It is the call, and it may work for UAE.
Huge appeal and gone.
Here lifts it for a very fine six. This is good enough for a six. Big, is this going to be the end of the innings? Is it? Yes.
Pakistan winning this game by 31 runs. The final match, 60-20I before the final in this Inverex Solar Energy presents Bank Alpha Tri-Nation Series 2025. It is UAE versus Afghanistan. Pattern of crowd just coming in. The game for UAE to prepare basically now for the Asia Cup. Afghanistan and Pakistan have qualified for that final on the 7th. Tonight it is UAE versus Afghanistan, but UAE haven't won any games, so they won't be able to catch up with the points that Afghanistan and Pakistan have been able to get in this tri-series. Pakistan 6 points and Afghanistan 4 points. UAE win this game, they'll get to 2. Final will be played on Sunday. But still a big game for UAE. Very seldom do they play or get to play a series of games against higher ranked teams, so every little opportunity counts for them. The Afghanistan, they are building nicely towards the final and then towards the Asia Cup. They're a side that many are watching out for, especially in conditions similar to this. Looks a decent pitch. Pitch where you want to bat and put runs on the board and then try and defend. That has been a sort of sequence that has followed in this tri-series at Sharjah. Toss earlier. Heel was out there with the two captains. It was Ibrahim Zadran, the standard captain, won the toss and elected to bat first. There's been plenty of changes. 6 changes for Afghanistan and 3 for UAE. One big change is that Ibrahim Zadran is captaining the side because Rashid Khan is not playing. Afghanistan, they've done what they do best, is try and put runs on the board and then let the spinners make sure that they defend and make sure that they squeeze the opposition. But as Ibrahim Zadran said at the toss, they're giving everybody a chance, everybody in the squad. So 6 changes. UAE also have 3 changes in their playing 11. So plenty of new faces, but at the end, they need to be able to get a victory, UAE. Ibrahim Zadran, he's been in some form in this tri-series. Batting up the order now is also have to captain the side, but he's come in at number 3 and made it his own. This is his best innings so far. Being able to hit down the ground and also construct the innings, able to absorb pressure up top and then be able to just up the ante at the correct situation. He's a very versatile player. All 3 formats represents Afghanistan in. So he's one of those players that Afghanistan depend on every sort of format. Saifuddin, previous game against UAE, got 3 wickets, was player of the match. 2. Very decent job with his left arm spin. Interestingly, didn't play the next game against Pakistan, but the options with finger spinners and wrist spinners and mystery spinners all there for Afghanistan. UAE in a tournament where a few players have stood up. One of those players has been Sagir against Pakistan. He got a little bit of extra bounce and seam movement. Gone down the leg side, Saim Ayub. And that huge hit leg side from Nawaz. A very good catch in the end. But 3 wickets nonetheless for Sagir. But once you talk about UAE, there's one player you cannot miss. That is their captain, Wasim. One player that can change the course of the game, any game. He's been in very good form. This was against Afghanistan. He was able to hit the ball over the top. He's got immense power, especially through the offside. And hits down the ground too. Been consistent in this series. Hasn't had much support. Not being able to then cross the line because of the fact that they haven't played so much as a unit. Players have stood out, but not been enough good cricket being played throughout the course of the 40 overs. Neil with me? Neil, it's another big game for UAE as such. You talk about smaller nations getting a chance to then play against higher ranked teams.
Well, undoubtedly an opportunity for them that they would want to capitalize on. Make the best of. Fires are out. Wasim at the toss did mention that they did come close but did not cross the line. They would want to change that today. Meanwhile, Ibrahim Zadran, stand-in captain for Afghanistan, has been in impeccable form this tournament. Want to continue that into the upcoming Asia Cup. Really incredible about this Afghan team is that a win against any bigger nation is not a surprise. One expects them to deliver, and the expectations will be against Pakistan in the finals as well. The expectations from the men in pink and blue, the UAE team, would be to get those 2 points in this tournament. This is their last game before they go into the Asia Cup, so they would want to try and finish on a high if they can. Rahmanullah Gurbaz coming into open for Afghanistan. 70 matches, 1,736 runs. Nominal strike rate of 134 right up at the top. And a ton against UAE. That's his best. Flamboyant batter. Literally every shot's available for the modern game. Keeping him company is going to be Ibrahim Zadran. Last few games came at number 3. Here, those numbers striking. He's someone who definitely is future for Afghanistan. Leadership skills on point and runs absolutely in the bag.
That is back to Gurbaz and Ibrahim Zadran opening the innings. That is because Afghanistan have rung the changes. 6 changes. Rashid, Nabi, Darwesh, Atul, the opener, not playing. So the opportunity for the openers to be reunited. Ibrahim Zadran and Gurbaz. Junaid Siddiqui, been the leading bowler for UAE for a while now. 75 matches, 100 wickets. He'd like to start off with wickets up front. Remember,
Right time over.
days from now, UAE will be featuring in the Asia Cup too. So the preparation now all goes towards that. But what they want is able to craft a victory. And now it's Gurbaz who will take strike, first delivery. And for Afghanistan, it is imperative that Gurbaz gets some runs and gets into form just to go into the final also, and then the Asia Cup. He's such a important cog in their batting lineup, and he's one of those players who can just win a game on his own, especially up top. He's the one batter that Afghanistan have who can really impose himself the opposition right from the word go. Nicely bowled, bit of seam movement.
Momentum is incredibly important. While Simranjeet also making it to the squad. Been named in the squad for UAE for Asia Cup. So UAE going in with a bunch of spinners. Haider, Farouk, Simranjeet. Rashid today keeping a watchful eye on the proceedings.
Probably relaxing too. It's quite hot. Get to the man. Cover. Is a situation where even a T20 game in this heat takes a lot out of you. So a couple of games, relax, build yourself up to the final. Now, what you want is that Gurbaz or Afghanistan builds himself up to the final. What a great try series. That's probably what Jonathan Trott is also thinking about. Want him in form. Only takes one innings. Play and a miss. Tentative.
Junaid has been good in this over. 4 dot deliveries. The lines have been really good. Getting some moves well. Did pick up his 100th T20I wicket. Junaid Siddiqui in the previous game against Pakistan. For a lot more. Fantastic career playing for the UAE, Junaid Siddiqui.
First 4 deliveries have been on the money. Just short of a length, little bit of seam movement. Does not want to change from that. Again, beautiful delivery. Seams away. Edge down to third. Afghanistan off the mark. Gurbaz off the mark.
An edgy single, but he wouldn't mind that. A run is a run and will go on the board. What I like about the decision making today is that there is a slip in place for Junaid Siddiqui from the very beginning. Has been a little bit of movement that he's generated, and to complement that, to support that, the captain himself standing in the slip. Last ball of the over. Ibrahim Zadran on strike.
Very decent over, very good length throughout that over from Junaid Siddiqui. It is 2 without loss.
Slightly upish. That's your thunder.
6 changes for Afghanistan, 3 for UAE. Afghanistan making sure that everybody in the squad gets a game.
Bowling left arm over.
Of Nabi, Rashid, Maruki not playing, so the top players not playing. Ghazan for also being rested. Ikula Atal also, so of reject. This guy, Muhammad Rohit, drafted in the side, and he's been very good with the new ball up front. Got the ball to talk. sort of length chance here. Turns, oh, a direct hit, and would be very interesting.
Well, indeed, good athleticism by this youngster, Rohit. Thrown bowling. And hard, picked up the ball, turned. What Ibrahim Zadran was doing, he was watching the ball, he was watching the fielder, an eye over there. The coach would tell you to keep looking straight and run, do your job.
Yeah, but I think he misjudged the single because he had given up. Rohit was too quick. He got to the ball and he'd throw it down. If he hit the stumps, that was it. Now, first match 38, but apart from that, much to talk about. He wants semblance of an innings right here, just before the final. It will be a huge game on Sunday. Could just give himself a little bit of time. He could allow himself to just get himself in before he takes the aggressive route. He's naturally very aggressive. Normally he'll take the aggressive route straight away, but maybe just because not got runs and because of the big game coming up, he can make sure that he gets in and gives himself a chance. Rohit again, he's been very impressive. Just back of a length, gets the ball to seam away. More often than not to the right-hander. It doesn't seem as if there's as much movement as we've been witnessing throughout this tri-series at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. But he's still hitting back of a length, which is good.
Well, yeah, Rohit would have loved if there was a left-handed batter. He is able to take the ball away from the right-hander to the left-hander as well. He has those skills of taking the ball away from the left-hander. This natural movement. And right up at the top, the previous game, he bowled 4 overs on the trot. He would definitely want to do that, want to continue that momentum.
Keeps it leg side. They want to. That is good running. What if the fielder was a left-handed thrower? So he had to run around. Rohit has got the better of Gurbaz. Just got the ball to seam away, a little bit of bounce. Lovely delivery, quick. Driven in the offside, but straight to mid-off. A quiet start, 2 overs, 6 without loss. Down the track. That is the Gurbaz we know. Beautiful hit. And it seems as if it's gone all the way.
A good looking shot. That definitely would be a confidence booster for Gurbaz. Has been devoid of runs in this tournament. Use of feet. Gauged the length very early. Gave the charge to Junaid. Stepped down to a fast bowler and hit it over his head almost. Almost like a little hint of insult to the fast bowler, isn't it?
That's the way he plays, and this might be the pitch where he can really express himself. There's not a lot of exaggerated movement with the new ball, which we've seen throughout this tri-series. Backs away, oh, chances his arm. The edge finds the boundary between slip and the keeper.
It almost felt like Wasim was standing a little too wide for Junaid Siddiqui. The ball found its way symmetrically between these two. Potentially could have been a little orthodox first slips position to take the catch. Also, the wicket-keeper Rahul moving with the batter a little towards the left. Probably trying to tell his captain that I moved with a batter. I moved with a batter. Who will explain to him?
As a keeper, what you don't want is the ball passing to the left of the slip fielder. It means that you with the gloves have to get to it. Yes, it might have been difficult. There is a gap, yes, but as the keeper, anything to your right with your slip fielder, you have to go for it. If it passes the slip fielder on the inside, then it more often than not, it's the keeper's chance. Gurbaz, meanwhile, he chances his arm again. This time, not a lot of timing, just a single.
They're probably fancying Siddiqui's pace. Not really is a lot, but wicket, not really lot of movement. And Ramanullah Gurbaz taking control of the duel between himself and Junaid Siddiqui. It's going to be Ibrahim Zadran on strike now for the next delivery. Junaid will have to come up with a plan. He'll have to come up with a plot.
Lovely. Change of length, the Yorker, right on the stumps.
Junaid is someone who can bring in that mean Yorker. Time and again we have seen that. Beautifully bowled, on the money. Well dug out by Ibrahim Zadran, bringing the bat down in time. One last delivery of the over. It's been an expensive over so far.
Ends it with a back of a length delivery on the stumps. After a 6 and a 4, a good comeback from Junaid Siddiqui. 17 without loss after 3.
Slide in. That's one.
Haider Ali has been UAE's
Left arm coming through.
best bowler throughout this tri-series, but also I think he's one of the go-to bowlers for Wasim. In the previous game against Pakistan, got a couple of wickets, could have had 4. There was a couple of chances were dropped. Bowls it quickly, bowls it accurately. Very impressive left-arm spinner for white ball cricket. Quick single, do it well, but a very good start. Again, attacking the stumps, a little bit of turn, but the length and line, very impressive.
Gurbaz indicating to his partner early on. Ball in and getting it to turn away. Biju Sam, on-field umpire. Nasif Iqbal giving him company at the square leg. Just be a single again. Haider Ali definitely knows a thing or two about picking early wickets, and that'll be expected from him.
Bank Alfala, open your Bank Alfala Roshan digital account today and get seamless connection to manage your finances from anywhere in the world. And to back away, that's a lot of bounce. That's taken the shoulder off the bat. That's ball turned, yes. Gurbaz just indicating that there was plenty of bounce.
Well, you're trying to be a little unorthodox there. Almost showing all three stumps. And then brought the bat down dead straight. Thick shoulder. That Rohit had half a chance. Difficult. That's why the hands on head.
Lovely. One delivery has just got Gurbaz now thinking. Couple of singles off the over. It is the power play, but he's got one to grip and turn and bounce. An exception in this series. 4 overs in every game, but he's been economical and accurate in the bowler to watch out for is UAE 11. Straight away, he started off. This is the power play. Just the 4th over. He started off with 5 deliveries and just conceded a couple of singles in attacking the stumps. Brilliant over. Just 2 runs conceded from Haider Ali. After 4, it's 19 without loss. Rohit into his 2nd over. First over was very decent. Just the power play, Rohit bowls really well, and him partnering with Haider Ali means that up front you have a few options. Or pick up, beautiful shot, balance perfect, and the result even better.
Shot aside of the boundary, 62 meters, and the result in favor of Afghanistan. Earned in line there, pitching from outside leg, coming onto the leg stump. Ibrahim Zadran, that transfer of weight was gorgeous, wrist impeccable, and runs maximum.
Such a classy player, and he is the 3 format player for Afghanistan. Up the order, an organized player. You watch him, you think, yes, this is a player that should score runs consistently. Technique is immaculate. This pressure on now Rohit. Rohit not really been exposed to pressure up front. Normally he's very accurate and very good in the power play, but that just flicked into the crowd. And that now Rohit has to think about where he's bowling. And that's why the wide after that.
Well, yeah, you rightly mentioned Rohit has been really miser as far as bowling with the new ball is concerned. The batter, especially on the first ball, hits you for a 6.
And this time over the top of mid-off. It is a pitch where you can trust the bounce, especially off the fast bowlers. Lovely flick into the crowd and then a beautiful lofted off drive.
Runs are coming in very, very confidently and comfortably. And nothing unorthodox about it. Very textbook. That's the trademark of Ibrahim Zadran. He's a delight to watch. For the youngsters, someone you can probably take a tip or two from.
Time off the back foot, nice timing. He's a single. 6 and a 4. UAE in this tri-series very good up front, especially in the power play. Right, who've been able to control the opposition in the first 6 overs, take a few wickets, but after that it increasingly becomes worse. Mid overs and then the end overs. This is why they're so good, Rohit and Haider Ali, to extract something from the pitch. Problem is, as we mentioned before, once the power play goes, once the ball gets slightly softer, once the change bowlers do come on, increasingly gets worse, and that has been the problem throughout. Middle overs and especially at the back end. They leak a lot of runs. On the track, hits it in the air, chance that mid-on, and dropped. Ali Shan it was, pedaling back, and just seemed that if the ball was slightly away from him all the time, didn't get underneath it quickly enough.
These catches are not easy. Definitely not very controlled, that shot, but Ali Shan trying to take that catch over his shoulder. Just a little bit away from him. To keep your head still, to run at that steady pace, keep your eyes targeted onto the ball. The ask is a lot, but at this level, well, that's what you need to do. Take them.
So after 5, it is 33 without loss.
boy.
Afghanistan off to a reasonably good start. 33 without a wicket. Ibrahim Zadran showing his class. What a great 6. Leg over square leg. Has to be reloaded again. Haider Ali has got a lot of promise. He played a lot of cricket back home in Pakistan. And like many of his kinds, overflow talent coming here and playing for UAE. It's decently hit for a couple of runs. Good evening, Ahmed.
Good evening. Good evening to all. Yeah, he's a treat to watch. Ibrahim Zadran. Epitome of a classic batsman he is. Very balanced at the crease. Got a wide array of strokes. Watches the ball closely coming out of the hand. Seldom makes a mistake. And you were mentioning about the left-arm spinner. He had his struggles in Pakistan. That's why he decided to make a move. And that's where the Pakistan Cricket Board has to learn and raise their game, how to manage a talent. And we have faltered for many a years.
Good throw,
Seriously good talent, this left arm spinner, because he's wicket to wicket, he bowls quick and has shown a lot of control. Not easy to raise your game suddenly against a team like Afghanistan and Pakistan, but he's not felt as if he doesn't belong.
Well, he does.
Good throw.
He can make it to any side. Talent he possesses. Doesn't it surprise you his talent wasn't recognized? Economical, yet so threatening at the same time.
देखियो मारेगा.
You're never in against him.
Nice hit. Clears the infield and probably, well, that's well stopped. Really is good job done.
Yeah, the captain was good. Leading from the front. And chased it down. For once, Zadran wasn't in control. Was good to keep it in, appreciated by the bowler.
Doesn't allow any width. Wicket to wicket on that middle and leg stump channel. 40 without a wicket after 6 overs, which means end of the power play session as well.
It's a good start once again for the Afghan side. Both the openers are busy. Only 10 dot deliveries. Oh, beg your pardon. 18 dot deliveries. And those dot deliveries were compensated with those sixes by both the batters, Gurbaz and Ibrahim. Here's the signal from the umpire. Power play done. A bit of relief for the bowlers. They can have few fielders at the boundary line. Getting a first kick, the left armer, Simranjeet Singh.
Three men on the offside in the circle, and we've got one shot fine in the circle on the leg side.
Not an orthodox left arm spinner. Bowls with a roundish arm. Not a high arm action. Goes wide of the crease.
Done. आड़े ही देखेगा, ठीक है?
Oh, narrowly missing the stumps. A little slower in pace, a little bit of loop as well. He bowls from a wider angle, so different to Heather Ali, who skids the ball off the surface, quick through the air. Simranjeet, a bit different.
That's a challenge for the batters
Well done.
to deal with the pace.
Ready, runner.
Bowls a wider angle. This time it's slapped over the infield for 2 runs. Not a bad start from the left armour, because it's very difficult to drop the ball in that length area when you're flighting it, and bowls from wider of the stumps, as mentioned earlier. It's very different some of the other regular T20I's bowlers. Sweep shot, it is up edge into the gap for 4. Top edge earns him a 4.
ठीक है अच्छा बॉल था
And this should determine to flight the ball. So far, showing a big heart.
अच्छा बॉल था
Simranjeet. And this format, bowlers are reluctant to flight the ball. They just keep on darting the ball in. But he's sticking to his strength, which is good.
ए
The flight and
बाजी well done
decent over. You've got to say it. 49 without a wicket.
नहीं चाहिए
सामने जाओ ये बस सामने जा इधर उठी रहा
sir next time please
Mohammad Farooq,
and bowler change right arm over
the way he spun the ball from one hand to the other appears to be a leg spinner. I think his first game of this Tri-Nations, 9 matches, 9 wickets. Twisting option, a leg spinner, always provides you with a wicket-taking option.
It's a luxury to have in your lineup. Used to bowl leg spinners.
That's hammered for a couple of runs. Now, since you're on this, my bowling prowess as a leg spinner, you know, 50 comes up for Afghanistan. Our stats guy can check the record. I got wicket of Clive Lloyd.
उस पे बैटर है
And that's no mean achievement, actually.
Did he give it for Lent?
Yeah, I think they were playing for a declaration.
फारूकी
So I was introduced, and I got the better of the great left-hander.
That's a big wicket to show for, by the way.
You know, Clive Lloyd, when I was little,
अच्छा है, फारूकी।
because my elder brother was playing for Pakistan then, and he was 10 years older to me, Wasim Raja. So he mentioned that, you know,
easy one
Clive
easy one well
Lloyd
done
has
फारूकी
7 grips on his handle. And I just couldn't, I mean, I was small then, I'm probably 13, 14 years old. I went to the dressing room and I couldn't pick up his
बहुत अच्छे फारूकी
cricket
बहुत
bat.
अच्छे फारूकी
I'm telling you for a fact, it had 7 grips
लाला जी सर्कल से
and
रन
it
आगे
was
बताओ
like massive handle. And it, I still remember it had bit of flexibility also. So that is my earliest memories of Clive Lloyd.
easy one एक ही है
Personal preferences.
But he was, what a player, and he was, you know, he played the 75 World Cup when West Indies won, and my elder brother was also playing that World Cup, and he was such a gun fielder, Clive Lloyd, anywhere.
Used to bowl as well.
Yeah, medium paces.
बहुत अच्छे फारूकी बहुत अच्छे लड़के अच्छा कर दे एक अच्छा कर दे शाबाश बोल
Light up your place with Inverix Solar Energy, Pakistan's #1 solar brand.
लाला टॉप क्लास गुड ओवर
54 without a wicket, not a bad start by the leggy.
लेकिन बैक पे पहले नहीं हां ठीक है खाली बाहर ही रहना लाले थोड़ा सीधा रखिए राहुल हां लाला को थोड़ा सीधा रखना ठीक है रोहित अंदर हो लाला जी ठीक है
54 without a wicket. The left armour from one end, leggy from the other. Oh, once again trying to muscle the ball, then connect properly. Missing the stumps again.
This is not the first time the left arm managed inside edge. As a batter, when somebody's bowling like that, bowling it slower, you got to be very careful cutting the ball. Not supposed to hit those very hard. Try to time them like that.
Since we were on cricket bats and Clive Lloyd's particular cricket bat, I still remember, you know, we played against Viv Richards, Sir Viv Richards. He used to have such a light cricket bat, but it was a 3-pounder, so it's supposed to weigh heavy, but it was so beautifully balanced that it didn't really feel huge and big and weighty.
Very well done, Pa. Soch ke.
I had beautifully balanced bats as well, and that's why you kept on bowling them. I remember in West Indies,
Millie Champ.
93, actually bowled 4 of them.
I was getting nothing from my own cricket bat, so I thought my luck would change.
Well, you scored quite a few runs in that series, I remember. We had quite a few 50 partnerships in that particular series.
Actually, when you were playing against the Windies at the 80s, then you had to have a lighter bat. Otherwise, there's no chance in hell that you're going to survive the bounces.
बहुत अच्छे लड़के बा थोड़ा लेट कर सकता है लेट
Sachin Tendulkar, I remember, had a heavy bat as well, you know, 3-pounder as well.
इजी वन बहुत अच्छे पा
No, the over 59 without a wicket.
ये बा वॉक नहीं करो जल्दी कर जल्दी आकर सामने
Broadcasters that are taking this broadcast all over the world, in fact, Pakistan, Bangladesh, India, North America, MENA, UK, Africa, Afghanistan, ROW. Rest of the world, I think.
इजी वन गुड थ्रो करेगा
Now that effort from the fast bowler who has only bowled 2 overs,
ठीक है फारूकी बहुत अच्छे फारूकी
he was labouring to get to the ball.
इसकी बारी में थोड़ा बाहर उसकी बारी में अंदर
Conditions are tough.
नहीं
Now
फारूकी
that's good. Really good shot. In the slot, the ball is not really spinning a great deal, and he's bowling to a wonderful talent that Ibrahim Zadran is. What a strike force he's become.
Now he had a close look what the bowler is looking to do. Is he getting some sort of turn from the surface? He made sure he wasn't. And in this over, the second one, saw the length and the line, went for it. It was suitable for that stroke because there was no turn for the leg spinner.
And half a chance. Really had to be a good fielder at point really to take that. Upish gets it past the man at point into the fence. 6 followed by a 4. And Afghanistan muscling their way to 70 without a wicket.
Yeah, to have that agility and flexibility, athleticism in the field, you gotta be super fit.
इजी वन
Probably in to stop a single. Spinners can be difficult to lead also. Certain captains feel that they are frivolous, they leak runs, and so they're not encouraged. Others look at them as wicket-taking options. So he needs an encouraging captain here. Farooq Work in progress.
बॉल अच्छा कर दे फारूक की लास्ट बॉल अच्छा कर दे
You have to look away as a captain if the leg spinner is not responding well. Your job is to keep on giving that confidence. Keep on reminding the leg spinners, you got the talent and you will be there.
ठीक है ठीक है
UAE has done well. Halfway through, only leaked 73 runs. And it's time for the players to get hydrated.
Afghanistan haven't lost a wicket in their first 10 overs. The partnership 73 and building nicely. Gurbaz 34 of 34. Ibrahim, as always in this tri-season, looking immaculate touch. He started off with Gurbaz with a couple of hits, a little bit of luck. This was probably the shot of the inning so far. Pick-up shot which went all the way. Gurbaz and going to deep shot, but the slog sweep, back foot cut from Ibrahim Zadran, the captain today, hitting from the front with the bat. He's been very good throughout the series and the in-form player. The good news for Afghanistan is that Gurbaz is just getting into some sort of nick with the bat, some sort of rhythm. Very important player, extremely big player up the order for Afghanistan. Simranjeet Singh is a decent couple of overs now. What UAE want is a wicket now, because it just seems as if Afghanistan with this batting partnership are building very nicely, and it might be now that they really step on the pedal. Been a decent start from Afghanistan, and one eye for every Afghan supporter will be on Rahmanullah Gurbaz.
Well, interesting phase this, another 10 overs. For me, Simranjeet has bowled well. He's bowled slower, not been connected as cleanly as they have liked. That could be a very important over in the context of the game.
Trying to hang it outside off stump, try and bowl wide outside off stump, away from the arc of Ibrahim Zadran, but he's just going slightly too wide. Get away, just be the single now. The problem that was pointed out earlier, statsman Kamran does give us a little bit of help here and there, but today he gave us help which was spot on. UAE are very good in the power play with the ball and then exceedingly get worse. This is the stage where they do leak runs and then at the back end really go for a lot. So they have to correct that. No timing on that.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. Been bowling very slow and he hasn't been providing enough to the batters. Haven't been able to connect cleanly against Simranjeet so far. Once again, you see, it was a shot on for Rahmanullah Gurbaz, but didn't get the timing to his liking.
He's persisted just bowling outside off stump. Slightly wide. Has been cut away, drilled away. The timing's very good. Placement even better. Quality shot.
Reason why I believe it was a little slower, provided time to Ibrahim Zadran, who's been scoring with more than 90% of control as for his innings today has been concerned. The form he's brought today, he will send it to the boundary.
41 of 29. Strike rate 141. Took a flatter short delivery. Oh, the making of a fine perfume is much like the building of a great innings. Requires patience, balance, and just the right blend of elements.
Over.
11 gone, it is 81 without loss.
Ready,
Asia Cup UAE squad. Most of the players that have featured in this tri-series. Over extra cover finds a deep fielder. Few days away that. Also, UAE revealed their stylish new jersey, which they will don in the Asia Cup. Proud moment. Make some sort of impact in that multi-nation cup, which is just around the corner. They'll have one eye on that because this game, even if they win this, they can't qualify for the final. It's probably the preparation now. All efforts going towards Asia Cup.
Well, you bring a good point, preparation, because one of the team in their group is Pakistan, and they played good cricket against them. That would give them some heart going into the Asia Cup.
Down the track and lifts it magnificently over extra cover. Classy hit from Ibrahim.
Yeah, well, he's played a very classic inning so far. He's been showing what control and elegance is like, coming down the track against Farooq, who's playing his first game of this Tri-Nation, and meets it with the full face off the bat. Beautiful work, and down the ground and sending it for a maximum, to the joy of the Afghan fans there.
Down the leg side, missed by the keeper. Been given wide, and it'll go as 5 wides. So just the wheels now starting to fall off because a lot of pressure being implied by Afghan captain.
Yeah, well, this is turning out to be an expensive over. After a maximum 5 wides, will certainly feel very annoying. 12 runs have come off the first 3 deliveries. Feel that they've put their foot on the paddle.
Crosses over for a single. Now this is the period of play where UAE have faltered. Pressure on them tonight because Afghanistan have had a very good start. Haven't lost a wicket. Back end they really leak runs, really go for a lot of runs. So real pressure now. This bowling effort going forward, that'll get the gap. It was aerial, but it's straight in the gap and races away to the fence.
A very dangerous run that from Rahmanullah Gurbaz, in a sense that he was getting a little frustrated, was not getting the timing right. That will give him some momentum. And looking at the fact that the last 8 overs after this are left, it was in the slot and he sliced this beautifully between the two fielders for a boundary. Both openers have a habit of scoring runs together and staying together for a very long time. 98-run partnership already, the highest for the first wicket that we've seen in this Tri-Nation so far.
This time hits it better, but straight to the man. Timed it well, but it went straight to substitute Zohaib and long off. So no 100 partnership, Gurbaz departs.
Well, the damage has been done, you will say, but this is a timely breakthrough for UAE. Rahmanullah Gurbaz started to cut loose and was straight into the hands of Zohaib. Good catch, a good comeback after giving away 17 runs in that over. Takes the wicket of Rahmanullah Gurbaz, who walks after making 40, his highest so far in this Tri-Nation. Afghanistan 98 for 1.
First wicket. 98-run opening partnership. Uncoupled. Captain still there. He's on 48. Got it beautifully. Haider Ali now be back in the attack. Bowled 2 overs for 9. Stark. Wicket keeper batter. At number 3, he gets his chance. Six changes for Afghanistan today. One of them was Isaac coming into the side. The opportunity now with the platform set. Haider Ali gets a beautiful delivery. Straight away, fired in, just turns a touch and hits the top of middle.
One brings two back-to-back wickets. Last ball of the previous over, Rahmanullah Gurbaz, and first ball of Haider Ali's over, who's been as always very economical, and wicket to wicket gets the reward. Nothing wrong about that. He fired that and went through the defenses of Ibrahim Zadran, who played the long line and paid the price. After making elegant 48, missed on his half century. Afghanistan 98 for 2.
Back-to-back wickets for UAE. Karim Jannat walks in at number 4. The opening partnership was 98, and then was Gurbaz, and then Ibrahim Zadran dismissed. Haider Ali continues his impressive outing in this Tri-Series. Asif Lala. eventually stops that. But a terrific delivery, fired in, a little bit of turn.
Absolutely. Look at that. Played the wrong line. Missed it altogether. Fired it to the wickets. And that's what he does. You miss, I hit. Hyder Ali. 5 wicket to him so far in this Enveric Solar Energy presents Bank Al-Falah Tri-Nation Series. And that too, the wicket of the top scorer. 173 for Ibrahim Zadran, this Tri-Nation. And he gets him out in style.
Ahmad Asaq. Nicely bowled, just a slight subtle change in pace. Always time for the Big Hotel selfie moment. Selfie and get your buddies in too. Deep shot. Just gets it over. Short fine. Get back for the second. Bring up the 100 for Afghanistan.
Ishaq Rahimi opens his account with a sweep shot. That is his signature shot. Back in Shpagiza 2025, he hit the winning shot. Playing for Amu. Won the title this year. Also, he was the captain of the Hindu Kush Strikers, another national T20, and he won him for the first time. He likes aggressive batting. Made his debut against Sri Lanka in 2024 and scored 16 of 8 with a striker of 200. Here, it's an opportunity for him to build an innings because he's got 7 overs to play with.
You have to pick your bowlers. One bowler that has stood out throughout this series has been Hyder Ali. So maybe just take undue risk against him. Into last delivery of his 3rd over. Those that are very impressive over yet again. He's bowled 3 overs and he's got 1 for 12. After 13, it's 101 for 2.
अली थोड़ा ऊपर 3-4 कदम ऊपर ही रहियो देख कर रहियो बस ठीक है स्लाइड लीन
6 changes for Afghanistan.
कितना ऊपर है
Platform set by Gurbaz and Ibrahim Zadran. They can really press on the pedal and get to a substantial score. Rashid Kaushik now into the attack. Of spinners being employed by Wasim. Wick and flat. Ball for 2, but no, not there. So now Mohammad Wasim plays around with his bowling. Highlighted the fact that the death overs has been a huge problem for them now. Rashid Kaushik, given another option. He's the 6th bowler that Wasim has used.
And the luxury of bowling by Hyder Ali. 3 runs off that over and a wicket. Really provided the platform. Some pressure has already been built with that beautiful over from Hyder Ali. Can Kaushik cash it on?
The 2 wickets that UAE got of consecutive deliveries have just meant that period of play which has quietened down the Afghan batting. Karim Jannat is a powerful hitter. He's just building his innings. 475 if they go at 11 over. That'll take some doing, but know that they have power in the ranks to Afghanistan. Gulbuddin also playing, so they've got a few powerful players to follow. Morzai, Gulbuddin, Sharafuddin can all clear the fence. About navigating these couple of overs. Make sure they're in a very formidable position to launch. Backs away, fired into the pads. Races away himself, so saves a single.
He's been good couple of overs now. 17 of that Farooq's over, and then that wicket, and then 3 run off the last over. And this over as well, having given away only 4, will tell you that UAE have brought themselves back into this game.
Imjana tries his luck, hits it down the ground and gets a lot of bat on that. That has crossed the rope. Big hit. End of 14, it's 111 for 2.
Karim Janat got a much needed maximum of the last ball of Kaushik. Probably bowled it full, wanted to ask him to hit, but he got the connection enough on that to send it off for a maximum. For a reason, he was the player of the tournament in the recently concluded Shpagiza Cricket League 2025, and tells you why he is handy with the bat, and especially against UAE. He's already had a very significant match-winning innings in the past against the same opposition.
One of your favorite players, Ahmed. You're always very excited when he's in the playing 11 and when he's out there to bat. Simranjeet Singh. Done all throughout this spell is try and bowl it slowly outside off stump.
And the match is nicely set here. 6 overs off, including this one. How many can Afghanistan get? In the middle overs, as you said it, Afghanistan is 8.03.
Too wide that time around. Yeah, Afghanistan, the way that they bat structure their innings, they gradually increase the run rate, and almost old school where you save wickets or try and have as many wickets as you can at the back end. Just keep on building through those middle overs. That's why they've got such a good run rate in the middle overs. Now, they've navigated well throughout. We have the problem of closing the innings, but Afghanistan now have the luxury of actually taking the bowlers on, because of the fact that they've got 8 wickets in hand.
Well, that's the main concern for UAE. They'll have to work on that against Pakistan in the last match. Run rate was about 21 in the last couple of overs. They gave away 20 and 22 respectively. Something that they gotta have to look back at.
That one's come in. It's a huge appeal. Simranjeet thinks that it's hit the pad and then the bat. I think he's got a little point here. That ball just darted back in and he was so adamant that his pad, then bat.
Yeah, well, you'll tell the frustration can be justified. Ooh, it's very close. And he really set things nicely for that. Was consistently bowling that wide of the off-stump line. And that one coming back in. Ishaq was not expecting it.
Walks across, tries a sweep shot. Decent spell. On 5 overs, just gone for 24. He'd like to end with the wicket or just go for a single. Doesn't want to concede a boundary.
Something's going to give, isn't it?
That it is. Beautiful delivery, slowed it up. He comes down the track. Does Muhammad Ishaq and misses it completely. Simranjeet ends his spell with a wicket.
Yeah, well, He's bowled slow, he's bowled nice lines, he's kept it away from the arc of Ishaq Rahimi, and that does the damage. Ishaq Rahimi coming down the track, kind of aggressive batter that he is, and good work there from the wicketkeeper. Good, nice collection and beautiful work. Have to see where he's picked it from. He's all good, and believe that he is perished in the process. Still waiting for the screen. Ishaq Rahimi making 5. Afghanistan after 15 or 114 for 3.
Afghanistan in the last 3 or 4 overs or so have lost 3 wickets and in a spot of bother because all the set batters have now gotten out, and it's Gulbadin Naib, the new batter. 75 games, close to 1,000 runs, 122 the strike rate, a best of 57. He's an experienced campaigner. UAE spinners have bowled well, Amir bhai. They've brought their team back in the game.
Well, throughout this tri-nation, you have to admit UAE has competed well. That's in the air, and it will go all the way for a 6. You cannot afford to bowl that length to Kareem Jannat. He was dismissive.
Absolutely, this one dropping short, and with the angle, Kareem takes it and middles it. Have a look at this ball go. It's the longer side of the boundary, and it goes well beyond it.
The reason why he was able to execute that stroke, he stayed inside the line of that delivery to be able to hit it with power. Had he moved outside the line of that delivery, wouldn't have happened. This is intelligent batting.
Jannat, his strike rates in the power play 69, middle overs 114, and the death overs is pretty deadly, 164. And now he's entering that zone in the last 5 overs where he is at his very best. Starts the over with a 6. Wide in Yorker length outside the off, the way to bowl towards his field. It's a dot ball.
Very impressive, Simranjeet. Ball with a big heart. And in the last over, with the last delivery, he got the reward.
He was very close to picking up a wicket before when he appealed for that leg before. And then finally he had his man. Watched him come down and dropped it short, slower in pace, getting the ball to spin, and look at his celebration. Isn't that brilliant?
It's all about deceiving a batter with the flight. And that's what he did.
The couple to the Afghan total. That was well played with soft hands. Good cricket this. Some of the good things that these teams have done throughout the tournament, especially Afghanistan batters, is their placing and running between the wickets, their rotation of strike, putting the ball into gaps and running hard. Mighty impressive how they have constructed partnerships in between boundaries.
Easy one.
Yeah, when you talk about usage of softer skills, they've been absolutely brilliant. Afghan team. They never relied on airy-fairy strokes. If the boundaries were not available, they were busy scoring singles and doubles. And that's why they never felt pressure throughout this tri-nation.
This time he wants to go big. Makes a decent enough connection. One bounce and crosses the rope. Gets the 4, but he's not very happy. He wanted it to go for a 6. Yeah. Over number 16 completed. Afghanistan 128 for 3. Them. 128 for 3. 4 overs remain and the launch pad is ready. And so is Karim Jannat. Last couple of games, he's really seemed on song. And talk about being in the rhythm. In the rhythm has been Haider Ali, the man with the ball. He's been fantastic for UAE. Again, wonderfully bowled, well-controlled Yorker length.
They are not from the middle of the bat. I had enough power, and the direction was good where he hit the ball. No fielder there for the bowler. We are talking about Haider Ali. So economical, yet so threatening. A bit of pace available and being used properly. A good hit once again from Jannat.
He's been wonderful, but with experience he will learn to navigate where the batter is looking to hit. And Karim Jannat certainly loves to hit straight down the ground, and if you miss Yorker length to him, you are in for trouble. 6 runs, beautifully played.
They're very impressed with their technique. Now in this contemporary cricket, when most of the batters, they are looking to hit the ball in the air, they involve every muscle. But these batters, they rely on timing. Once again, we have seen a 6 hit with a high elbow. Relied on the timing.
Absolutely, Amir bhai. And this time the bowler also makes good adjustment, bowls it further away from the batter, and he has to just push it for a 1. This is good, intelligent bowling from Haider Ali. He learns quickly, and this is why he's been so effective. Even at this level, he's very young, but he's bowled well against good teams.
See, once you appoint a coach with your side, his influence should be visible. And Jonathan Trott influence is clearly visible with the approach of Afghan batters. And also they have improved their technique. There's more belief in themselves.
Once again, no room to free the arms, and good length as well, just the 1. Talk about technique, Amir bhai, you certainly hit the nail on the head. An experienced international player who has thousands of runs in his account can definitely pass on the experience, where these batters look far more game aware. Situational awareness is there along with the technical prowess. They also realize when to do what in the game. That is necessary.
That's taken. That was a very good catch by Mohammad Wasim. Leapt in the air on his left side and completed the catch. Reward for the left armer.
Haider Ali has his man. Once again, the change in length and slower in pace, giving nothing to Karim Jannat. And this time he's taken at point. The captain makes no mistake. Haider Ali is ecstatic with another important wicket. 17 overs bowled, and it's 139. Team Jannat, 28 of 14 he got. Played a good cameo. Omarzai is the new man in 47 games to his credit. A fair amount of experience in this format, and we all have witnessed his talent in different tournaments. But he is yet to deliver something big with the bat in this tournament.
And also with the ball, he's been off the ball. He's a better cricketer than that. Junaid Siddiqui, asked to bowl in death of the innings. Been exceptional. Good exponent of Yorkers.
This time shot and pulled. There's a chase and the fielder will not succeed. The ball beats him. Another boundary.
You cannot afford to bowl a loosener. This stage of the game, where the batters are looking to hit the ball very hard, looking for boundaries, looking for sixes. That was a present.
Shorter in length, not much in pace, asking for trouble. Gulbadin Naib, too good a player to miss out on such stuff. Very dangerous. He's a very powerful striker. Drives to covers. Will get the one.
लो जुन्नी भाई, जुन्नी भाई, बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हो, शाबाश.
Seemed like that ball got stuck in the pitch. That's why I wasn't able to control that stroke. But was a good catch.
Well, Haider Ali has been exceptional in this tournament. He's now the highest wicket taker so far in the tournament, and that for a young man to come in early phase of his career and put up such a show is just absolutely brilliant. Haider Ali and Rashid Khan leading the figures with 6 wickets each in the tournament. The easy one. Batters very capable of sending the ball over the ropes very frequently. Just a matter of getting going.
You're talking about a leading wicket taker, and this is a leading producer in Pakistan. Super Asia. Pakistan's leading home appliances.
Shot and too short, will be called a wide, and wonder why the bowler is surprised, because the line and the length both were very easy for the umpire to be called a wide. Just have a look at this.
That was pitched in bowler's half. Too short. Going back to the point we were making about the technique and the coach's influence should be on display. I think if the Pakistani cricket has to move forward, the emphasis has to be on technique. When you select a player, you should sit him down and ask him, explain your technique to me. I've watched you. Once a player is able to convince you what is his technique, and he's worthy of being selected for Pakistan. If a player doesn't know about his game or technique, how could you? How could you expose them at this level? That's where Pakistani think tank has to improvise.
Once again a short ball, and once again hit away in the gap this time. No chance for any fielder. Another boundary. Junaid isn't learning. He's still dropping short, and Gulbadin will keep on enjoying himself.
150 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. Stayed very still. And that's the advantage you have as a batsman. If you're not moving a lot in the crease, you stay still, watch the ball coming out of the hand, you create more option for yourself. Get some purchase.
Full toss this time. Just the inside edge goes for 1. After 18, Afghanistan are 151 for 4. Afghanistan balls per 50 in this inning so far. 43 the first one, 33 and 31 the next two. So it's always getting quicker for the Afghan batters.
It's all about pacing the innings.
Exactly. Understood the pitch better than most players over here. I'm driven but straight to the covers. 1 run anyway, because the fielders at this point in time in this format especially are coming from the ring, so there's always this one available. The time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's very own #1 tea brand, Tapal Tea. No matter what the situation, Tapal Tea Lounge is always crowded. Executing well, looking to bowl the wide Yorkers. Probably he has the field for that, and this is the right way to do it. Rohit was very impressive in the last game as well. Took a bit of beating in the early 2 overs in this innings, but so far he's done well with this comeback over.
Yeah, when he was bowling his second spell against Afghanistan in the first outing, he decided to bowl round the stumps, and he was punished. Learned quickly, sticking with a natural angle this time around.
This time he goes big. The connection isn't great. There's a chance, but the fielder, well, he tries his heart out, but is not able to hold the ball. Oh, it could have had a wicket, but unfortunately for him, it's just the one. But still, I'd say well bowled, because he's bowling to his designed fields.
Yeah, Omarzai had to reach for it. Another opportunity created and missed. Was a difficult ask. Did well. Simranjeet to get there.
This time might be called a wide, and yes, it is too far wide this time. And this is something that does come along this plan, because you're looking to go wider, and at times you can miss the target, and then the umpire has an easy call to make.
I've got to be careful. The left armour, if he overcompensates, straighten his line, Gurbaz will be ready for it.
Well bowled again, outside edge, and luckily goes straight to the third. Just the one. So very good over so far by Mohammad Rohit, especially knowing that this is the second last over in the innings and only 4 runs so far. 2 deliveries to go. Just he needs to keep it simple, needs to keep following his plan. If the batter can get it from there, then it will be a great shot. Otherwise, I think he's doing well.
He's got the potential, this left armour, Rohit. Edge, that was unlucky. Now, as a left-arm fast bowler, if you're looking to create that angle, you should be prepared for such a result.
That's the risk you take, bowling this line with the third up in the circle. That batters will always look to flash and the fielder had no chance. It just flew over him. The bowler, well, he executed his plan. He wasn't very lucky. Afghanistan moved to 159 for 4. It's 7 legitimate deliveries remain. Once again goes deep in the crease, but a very decent over, executing the plans really well, and in the end just the one of the last delivery. After 19, Afghanistan are 160 for 4.
Yeah, seminal work done by both the openers, featured in a very impressive partnership of 98 from 77 deliveries.
In to York, the batter, and give no room, and this was much better than what Junaid was bowling in the previous over. He was short and provided the opportunities for Gulbuddin Naib, but to Azmatullah Omarzai, this was a good ball. So this is what he should look to do, and in the previous games as well, in the last overs, he's bowled good Yorkers. Afghanistan dug out. Wonder what they're thinking, what exact score they're looking for to defend, because they've played all their bench strength in this game. This is also a very healthy sign for a team. Had the right idea, got the ball, but could not connect. Still, it's a wide delivery, and Junaid isn't happy.
Yeah, the bowler thought the ball hit the pad, or Gulbuddin wasn't the case. Umpire was right.
Gulbuddin Naib striking against pace, 150, very healthy strike rate. He's got pace to face. And this is a high full toss. I wonder what the decision of the umpires would be, but no worries there. It fell no man's land.
Yeah, the umpire looked at the leg umpire, asking whether it was high. Didn't get a response. So in his opinion, it was okay. Wasn't then the hip height.
Just around the waistline, and this is what saved him. The angle showing the ball going further down. Bowler has an escape. 163. Afghanistan would want to hit at least a couple of boundaries.
And if they are able to do so, they'll find themselves comfortable, like these people are enjoying themselves.
In the Tapal Tea Lounge, and even now I'm craving for one. Pakistan's #1 tea, that is, as the #1 bowler for UAE is missing Yorkers consistently.
Well, they're wondering why it wasn't called a no ball. It was very high.
No boundaries for Afghanistan. Yes, looking for it to be a no ball this time. Tough decision for the umpire because it's just around that waistline. This time he connects and good enough for 4 runs. The first boundary in the last over for Afghanistan comes on the 4th delivery.
This is smart batting. The bowler was looking to find the Yorker length, and he was anticipating Yorker length to work it on the offside. Realized it was a slow delivery, very short, waited on it. Got enough elevation to beat that fielder at short fine. Score moves to 169.
For no balls, all right, but at Junaid's pace, those 2 full tosses should have gone across the ropes. That is what coach should worry about more. Once again, a juicy full toss has just gone past the batter. This is not good. This time the umpire gives only a bye. No wide this time.
Yeah, when the batters are looking to improvise with every delivery, at times an ordinary delivery becomes a good one. And that's what we have seen in this over. Not once, not twice, 3 times.
So the short fine leg now drops back to the boundary. I wonder, is it going to be a short ball or another Yorker? It's long gone as well. Yeah, he bowls the shorter ball. The batter just lets it go, and this is quite a finish. After 20, Afghanistan 174 4.
Seems like Gulbuddin forgot that he's playing a T20 match. And it was the last delivery of the innings. It's not a test match. It's a rarity, isn't it?
Maybe Amir Bhai didn't see the fielder dropping back on fine leg. Otherwise, he might have had a clue. I think he didn't have a look. The fielder dropped back just before this delivery. And the bowler bowled a bouncer. Despite him pulling him on 2 previous occasions for 2 boundaries, I cannot make out how he let this short one go.
Well, given the conditions, the way this surface behaved, I think UAE should be satisfied with their effort. Well, it was Ibrahim Zadran along with Gurbaz who featured in a match-changing partnership. And Gurbaz contributed 40 runs. And I think we got Gurbaz down there for an interview.
98 run, the highest first wicket partnership. Congratulations, Rahmanullah Gurbaz. Among runs, 40, 3 fours, 1 6. You think you got out at the wrong time?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. No, I think we had a good partnership, but not the way we wanted. But yeah, I think I was not too much disappointed to get out, because I think in that point of time I was not good for the team, because I was not able to hit the ball well, and rest of the other batsmen, well, I think they did a good job for the team.
Well, you did connect a few. How do you see the wicket behaving? And 170 on the board, you think they'll be enough to defend for Afghanistan?
I think the wicket is not easy, yeah. If we bowl well, and it's a good total for us. I was not able to hit the ball from the start, but yeah, the one which I medal, it got straight to the fielder, which I got out with that. But yeah, try to come to my own pace and my form as soon as possible. But yeah, I think overall we have a good total on the board. I think the bowlers will do good.
Well, Afghanistan have qualified for the final, and you play a crucial role as for setting up the platform for Afghanistan is concerned. Against Pakistan in the final, you've been working hard in the nets, I see, and scoring 38 and 40, your top score so far. How do you see yourself in the final?
See, Pakistan is a good side as well, and we just try to be positive, and yes, we beat them in the last game, but we don't want to be stuck with the last game, but we need to focus. We need to come again with a strong side and be more focused, because we don't need to put pressure on ourselves to be and that pressure to their final game or whatever. We just need to play a good cricket game for the crowd, for the people who coming here, who support us. I think we just need to focus on those things, not final on something else, and just this is a good preparation for us for the Asia Cup as well. So yeah, I think we are well prepared.
Well, all the best. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ahmed. Gurbaz just letting us know how he went through this game. Haider Ali, another chief destroyer in the innings. What a wonderful tournament he's had. 5.75 his economy, 11 dots, 1 6 conceded, and 2 wickets taken. He was outstanding. In the end, Afghanistan setting 171 runs to chase for the UAE batters in the 20 overs. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the action for you.
Welcome back. It is relatively a pleasant evening here in Sharjah, UAE versus Afghanistan. Afghanistan have got runs on the board. 170 for the loss of 4. Just about an average score here on these surfaces this year's Tri-Nations. 40 for Gurbaz. Ibrahim, 48 of 35, played beautifully. And then contributions in the middle from Jannat, Gulbadin and Umar Zai. The UAE looked to be in good control. And as has been the case, the fielding was just a little bit off. The batting was absolutely on. When the openers were playing, they played some good shots. There's a combination of spin from UAE. We saw a leggy ball. We saw a different kind of a left-armer ball. Haider Ali is quick through the air. Simran was more loopy and more flight. So it's 170. Neil is here with me. 170 is just about right score here, right?
Well, indeed it is, and that's exactly what UAE has been finding themselves in a tough spot. They do concede 170 odd in the previous game as well against Pakistan. They haven't been able to chase it down. They're doing a few things right, but then are they able to cross the line? That is something that is a challenge. 170 what Afghanistan scored, 171 last game for UAE in this Tri-Nation series. Before they start preparing for Asia Cup. A fantastic opportunity nonetheless for UAE to play against some of the bigger names in Asian cricket, Pakistan, Afghanistan. Sure that they will take a lot from this tournament. All right, so this is the bowling card there for UAE. Haider Ali amongst the top, 5.75 the economy. Always a delightful bowler, always looking for wickets. Those lines, those lengths, immaculate. Picked up a couple of wickets today. And this here for UAE should be a score that they should look to chase down. 171. Alishan Sharfu near the boundary line. Now this is going to be very, very interesting to see who joins him. Is it going to be Wasim or Zohaib? Because Zohaib also is a part of the squad, but not in the opening duties. Alishan Sharfu and Mohammad Wasim to open. A very interesting look batting lineup for UAE. Where does Zohaib bait?
The real challenge will be how they play the spinners, the magic, the sleight of hand of Afghanistan spinners. Got to read them off the hand. Somehow you got to do better than most teams do against Afghanistan. Look to break down this score in set of maybe 5 or 6 overs. So the first 6, you need to have a target. Sharafu has been in good touch. 50 matches for him. There's a bit of experience. Good numbers for him. 90 is best in T20 cricket, which is not bad. Strike rate of 134. You can get a 90 of 134 at a strike rate of 134. UAE will be home. What I call the Puljhadi performance shouldn't be there. Good looking 10 and 15 or 25, not going to win them the day. So Mohammad Wasim, we know that he's real strike force. He needs to lead them with batting innings that fans will remember for a long time. So it is a tussle. It is an awkward task, but fight UAE must. Farid Ahmed is going to bowl.
Play.
Going to be the first ball of the innings. 171 to score. The umpire calls play.
Run straight away, 4 leg byes, I think. They're given off the bat probably, or the gloves, I'm not too sure, but 4 runs, UAE off the mark.
Well, yeah, Alishan will take it. as long as runs are coming, will help the momentum. Moving slightly down leg. Shan, I reckon, did get that glove. Confidence of the batter keeps increasing as the runs keep pouring in. But off the glove, does it really help the confidence?
Well, you're off the mark, so it doesn't matter really whether it was played awkwardly or not. It is such a sigh of relief when you get off the mark. Dramatic start to the over. First one on the pads for 4, then the bowler falls down in his follow-through, putting in big effort here for Eid Ahmed.
For a single, again off the glove, Ali Shan. Now that'll bring Mohammad Wasim on strike. Ahmed. What is going to be critical over here is this new look Afghan side with half a dozen changes. How do they try and cope up? That little total against a team that really is looking to get that win before they get into the Asia Cup. No Rashid. No Fazal Faruqi. No Nabi. Who do they rely on?
Afghanistan rightly testing their bench strength, providing a bit of international game time to some of the players who have not really been preferred. That's a wide one. He runs in very, very quickly. Quick arm speed as well to go with a brisk run up. Ball doesn't really come out of the hand with a lot of pace, but because he's a left arm, he'll get it to deviate a little bit. That in-swinging angle is always a tough one for any batsman, irrespective of a bowler who's shy of international experience or not. A left armer with a new ball to a right-hander can at times be difficult to face, and comes in again.
Single for Wasim, and he's off the mark as well. There's jersey number 10, and a certain jersey number 10. Had a chat with him, did ask him about this conversation about converting the 99s into 100 and the stress of that. He said that's not the bigger stress. The bigger stress is of going from 0 to 1. And you rightly mentioned this just a while back. That's such a sigh of relief when you get your first run.
You never ever want to get a knot. And there is nervousness. Whether you played 1 game or 100 games, getting off the mark is the most important element in the innings. I'm liking this surface. The more I see this square, the more I feel it provides that balance between bat and ball and encourages fast bowling, even spin bowling, because a spinner would want the ball to bounce and go quicker off the surface. Not an unplayable square. So you'll get your chances as a batsman. The ball comes onto the bat very nicely. There you see once again hitting the bat high on the splice from that length. 7 without a wicket. Need wickets in hand. Looking at UAE batting talent, I think it is imperative for them to get off to a start and then make sure that the middle overs are not wasted through reckless batting. Mujibur Rahman is a mystery bowler.
They have been getting starts. Across all the games, if we see, they have been getting starts, UAE. A lot relies on Mohammad Wasim and his form. And the middle order.
There he goes for a mighty six. What a shot that is. He does that so well, exposes the stumps and then hits it with a lot of method and with a lot of power, obviously.
Also, credit where due, he does spot the ball off the palm of the spinner, because of which he's extremely confident about the shot selection, the areas. This occasion, making that room. Ibur Rahman wouldn't want to bowl that delivery in his arc.
4 runs for him this time to the leg side. I think he's got to just follow his instincts, not worry about being out there for a long period of time. If this works for him, and it usually does work for him, then he's got to just back himself. This was some smash. Really was a terrific shot. Nicely played. Did it calmly with soft hands for a run. UAE, if they have a good time of it, just be ahead in the first 6 overs. You know, look to target maybe then 60 in the first 6. Then the middle order situation or problem can become just a little bit less impactful. Got to run properly, run well. That's a good single pinched. Art generally of UAE been extremely watchable, eye-catching, but it's the middle phase of the innings where they seem to have disappointed their fans. Lost the plot, lost the game. By the time the end comes, it becomes an arduous task for them. Overall, the scoring, or overall the score. 17 without a wicket. Yeah, that's been the real battle, the middle phase of the innings for UAE. Start off extremely well, then it becomes harder for them to survive the middle phase, and then the last part of the deal then becomes that much more difficult as a result of poor discipline in the middle phase of the innings. Nice shot for a couple of runs. Good shot.
One might be tempted to use the term over-reliance on Wasim. But then, lower middle order also has Asif Khan. Muscle his way through any opposition. But then, middle order, you rightly mentioned, is the pain point. Some youngsters probably need a little bit of experience.
Oh, now that is nice. Plus. Yeah, he seemed to have enjoyed it as well. Just a flick of the wrist on the pads and away she went for 6.
He plays it very fine, Alishan Sharfu, that shot. Really move across a lot. Set up from the leg stump. It's fine over fine leg. Need to run for that. And it's not just a shot that he plays during the games. He trains for that. I've seen him multiple times asking in the nets to get that ball onto the leg stump. Plays that shot consistently. A practice makes one perfect.
Nice. Once again, a strong shot. This time it'll be fielded. That was more like a shovel than a full-fledged flick shot. Scoop, nothing more than that. They're off to a very, very good start here.
They have their strengths. Need to bring all of them to party. Need to send out invitations to literally everyone, not just to one or two batters. That's been the case so far in this Tri-Nation series. Either Wasim, who scored, or Alishan, who has scored, or Asif. At least two or three of them. And then healthy contributions from others.
Well, that's a beauty. That really is a terrific delivery. That is where he needs to be. Length, moving away from right-hander. Just about perfectly bowled.
Challenging Wasim. You know that he is the big fish. You get him. If not literally, but psychologically, you put UAE in a box. Would want to try and hold that length, inviting Wasim to drive. Keep the ball going away from the right-hander.
There he goes. Now that is some hit. That's probably the hit of the evening, hit of the game. In the slot and easily done. So much of ease and so much of grace.
Well, the idea was to keep it slightly fuller, but this became very full. Gorgeously hit, absolutely straight, authoritative. Mohammad Wasim, probably the shot of the tournament. Appreciation coming in from the dugout. Alchand Rajput is not very easy to please though.
There's a reluctant claps from him. He's heading the list. Is a six-hitter, most sixes hit. It's Mohammad Wasim at the top of the leaderboard with 11 and counting. Field doesn't change, but the angle changes. He's round the stumps now. Good batting. The more he stays out there, the more a threat he becomes for Afghanistan. 33 without a wicket. We're off to a very good start here and hoping that it turns out to be a nail-biter. Heart-racing thriller. UAE 33 without a wicket after 3. Sharfu on 14, Wasim on 17 from just 10 balls. That miss by the keeper. Had a chance.
I literally woke him up. If he ever was in a slumber. Triple shot of espresso. Gripped, turned, and that surprised look on Wasim's face.
Yeah, Gurbaz.
Got to pick the bowler really to hit that big shot.
Good bowling, Mujib.
Bank Alfla's current account brings multiple benefits including free checkbook, SMS alerts, local funds transfer, e-statement and orbit reward points. So many goodies.
Tried to move away, trying to replicate what Wasim did a while back. Deep, very cautious, very watchful. Followed the batter. The skipper.
Oh, hit so hard and so well. Found the fence again. Playing a gem here, Wasim. Lovely bit of timing, placement, and really a powerhouse when it comes to hitting the ball.
At that length, if you do observe and check and realize what the bowler is going to bowl, plan where you're going to hit, and Wasim did that, piercing the field.
And he picks up a single. That's been the pattern, and that's been a very, very healthy pattern. UAE now into the 40s in 3.4 overs. Off to a terrific start. Can they maintain their presence? Are they good enough to surprise Afghanistan tonight? Clip's been positioned. Afghanistan looking for a wicket. Bowls on the pads. And that is partly stopped.
Yes.
This bit of fielding. Jannat there stopping the runs. Single leaked. And after 4:41 without a wicket. Afghanistan being forced to think and make a change. Sharfuddin Ashraf picked up the Player of the Match award 2 games back. He was rewarded with a rest after picking up Player of the Match award. It's very different to the other Afghanistan spinners because he comes across as the original one. Others have they're unorthodox, most of them. Rashid to Mujib. Nabi probably will be clubbed or can be clubbed with the left armour. Sharfuddin. So much of depth in spin department of Afghanistan. It's insane. Seriously. Spoiled for choice to say the least.
They say that if you get a champion coming out of your nation, just inspires a generation, and that's something one must credit to the bowlers that have come in, starting with Rashid. Definitely has inspired a bunch of youngsters who've picked up the ball, wanting to be the mystery spinner.
Yes.
Well fielded. Generally, you want to see exciting cricket. You nominate a fast bowler, but in Afghanistan's case, it's the opposite. People and fans all over the world want to watch Rashid Khan, want to watch the other spinners from Afghanistan because they're so watchable and so different. They're not defensive bowlers, they're attacking bowlers. Attacking then the paces of the world at times. Gets it to spin just a little bit. He's pretty tall, so get the ball to bounce anyway. Missing the stumps. The arm delivery, so very good follow-up delivery after spinning one across. The next one, he straightens.
In position, one will, as a batter, think that, yeah, he'll bowl the one that is going away from the right-hander. Be so.
Well fielded once again. Sharp bit of fielding at cover. So after 5, UAE merrily on their way in this run chase, 43 without a wicket.
Bowling change, right arm over.
Been a decent, more than decent start from UAE with the bat. 43 without loss. A chase, when you can apply the pressure in the initial power play, it does help, but still a long way to go, but the start has been good.
Yeah, they found themselves in a similar kind of a situation against Pakistan. Start was good. They did well till the 5th over, and then from there on started to lose wickets. This is the time they need to be careful and they need to control the situation. If they're able to do so, keep on going unscathed, they can really challenge Afghanistan.
And that has been the problem throughout this tri-series for UAE. They've played well in patches and phases. Haven't been able to produce a complete game. Normally with these sides who are inexperienced or haven't played a lot of cricket at the highest level, that is an issue.
Yeah, in patches they have played brilliant cricket, there is no doubt about it. They got talented bunch of cricketers, but I think they lack experience. And they think T20 format is all about hitting the ball hard. It's all about hitting 4s and 6s. But this time around, they are more measured. Yes, they have taken few chances like that. The ball flew over, short third man for yet another boundary. But they're looking to score singles. That's very heartening to see.
Ali Shan this time gave Morzei the charge, the outside edge, third in the circle, so no chance. 48 now. Still inside the power play. Goes again, this time Morzei follows him.
And this is the area, is very prolific. Square of the wicket on the offside. Scored quite a few runs in that direction against Pakistan as well. And Morzei realized he needs to cramp the opener. Sharafuddin, beg your pardon. Sharafu.
Lovely. It just glides that away. It is an area of strength, but that is beautifully crafted.
Yeah, this evening the ball is not holding into the surface. It's sliding to the bat perfectly. Enough pace for UAE captain to work with. Just guided the ball. Got enough elevation, turning out to be a good over. 50 on the board.
Backs away. This time there's a bit of confusion. In the end, they make the single. So the power play done, it is 54 without loss.
ना स्लिप गोड़ा में गुलो बॉल निकालें या चेरता मैं विकेट पुस्तक ना यो रास है वो अजमता ना अजमता चल तो केरी मत रासा शरीफ दल्त में फिल्डर बखार दिमाग बालों में बखूब दल्त
Power play going UAE's way. 54 without loss. At 9 and over. It's all been about Mohammad Wasim and Ali Shan. Started off with just a little leg bite down the leg side. Then it was Wasim with his lovely hits. One over extra cover, one straight down the ground. Got immense power.
The pace bowlers are worried when you talk about Afghan team in this Tri-Nation series. Have really struggled. 8 runs, haven't been able to pick up wickets, and that leaves spinners under tremendous pressure. Make them try different things.
It's been chalk and cheese between the spinners and the fast bowlers. Fast bowlers have gone for plenty.
Yeah, both the batters are busy. If they are not finding boundaries, they are relying on singles. Not a bad approach from these two. 150 runs for Wasim in this Tri-Nation series.
Quick single. But they've been doing well, being able to rotate strike. But it is the area of strength for Afghanistan. Middle overs, their spinners come to the party. Yes, today they don't have the likes of Rashid and Nabi. They've got plenty of options. We just slow the pace of the game down. That'll be the discussion in the dugout too. How they can be able, as they do every time, in the middle overs, just strangle the opposition. Throws it up, gets a little bit of turn.
He was aiming for that extra cover gap. Stayed too much inside the line of that delivery. Had to reach for it. Lucky he didn't. Got himself overbalanced.
Good bowling, Sharaf.
The onside, he wants two. And really well, Gurbaz, very quick to the ball.
Good bowling, Sirah, huh? خلق Sharaf.
Bowled, pushed into the offside, a single taken. They haven't done it, is 59 without loss.
Quick change. Ibrahima. Come on, boys. Batter bowling change. Left arm over.
Noor Ahmed in the attack. And still hitting in the wings to bat, but Noor Ahmed was excellent against Pakistan. It'll be interesting how UAE tackle him, and firstly, will they be able to pick him?
Yeah, important passage of the play as far as UAE is concerned. They're able to control this passage, they have a chance. Open their account in this Tri-Nation series. As far as win is concerned, they have been winless so far.
What Noor does is he bowls it quickly. He does bowl the googly, but whatever he does, even the leg break or the googly is bowled at pace. So don't pick him out of the hand, then you really struggle playing the big shot.
The last game he featured for Afghan team, the pitch was tacky. He was offering a lot to the spinners. But here, conditions are suitable for batting. Nicely driven, but couldn't find the gap on that occasion.
Lovely shot. The idea was perfect, just the placement lacked. There is a slip in place, so Afghanistan slightly on the attack. Really thumped away through extra cover. That is some shot.
And a very brave stroke. You mentioned that you have to pick him to be able to take better of him. And if, as a batsman, you are backing away, it tells you that you have an idea how to deal with this mystery spinner. A bit of pace on the offer. No grip for the wrist spinner. That's a wide.
Pressure created. One hit that went straight to extra cover, and then the one that has gone to the fence for 4. Now Noor knows that he's under pressure. He knows that the batter is picking him and he's trying to get after him. So that's why the wide. Throws it up, it's hit down the ground and it's gone straight to the fielder. Noor Ahmed picks up a wicket. Afghanistan's first.
Yeah. Wasn't a great thinking from Sharafu. He was batting so well out there in the middle. He was striking the ball nicely. Took too many chances in this over. He tempted fate, and the fate found him. He's been removed, and by the wrist spinner Noor. First blood drawn. Goes after contributing 27 of 23 deliveries, 65 for 1.
Mohammad Zubair back in the UAE side. Did 2 games as an opener and then was left out of the side. Ali Shan came in and scored runs. Now he's drafted back into the side, but at number 3. Ahmed straight away striking in his first over. Now he has the left-hander in his right, just down the leg side. Big googly.
Yeah, after bowling, that wide delivery, the next delivery was a flighted one. Tempted the batsman to go for it. Got the desired result. We're talking about Zohaib. Although he didn't get many runs in first 2 outings, but he looked decent. Here's an opportunity to make his mark. Conditions are perfect for batting at the moment.
You need to win a game for your country. The one thing that has been missing in this prize series for UAE, not being able to cross the line. Captain's still there. He holds the keys, 34 of 23. It's wide. He did really well to get some bat on that. That was extremely wide. Under edge, couple of runs. So wicket in the over. But 10 runs conceded. It's 69 for 1.
Ibrahim, after 8 going good. Captain informed. आवाज आ रही है मेरी? नहीं आ रही है? Captain informed.
Captain holds the key. 6 of 24. He's talked about taking responsibility. He's got runs. As you know, again, top class sides need contributions throughout. At the moment, they're going quite well, UAE.
Talking about holding the key, has to put it in the lock and rotate it.
Couple of times, because the rest aren't able to. Ahmedzai, his debut. 20I cricket, 22 years old, his first delivery. A soft slingy action, a decent start.
Yeah, lots of shoulder involved with that delivery. Definitely hurried the batter. Proud moment. And that's what you dream. Wearing national colours.
Beautifully played. Right on his tiptoes and just angled it through the offside. Lovely timing.
Well, aren't they enjoying batting out there in the middle? A bit of pace to work with. Wide and short. Left-handers. They are ready for these kind of deliveries all the times.
Come back. That is a terrific delivery. Zipped off the surface. Slightly fuller, but is some pace through that.
A lot of deviation, I think. He wasn't able to pick the line and the length early, and that's why it not a hope on that occasion, the left-hander, Zuhaib.
Up and run. It is that time. Need a bit of tapal tea. Game goes on energy. Hot ball. Where leg, just a single. Right, run rate is very much in control. Be able to structure that run chase. Yeah, the scoreboard right now, you think, yes, UAE are in the better position, but scoreboard pressure, run chase, and actually trying to close the innings out is been a problem.
Yeah, the captain is aware of that, and he's reminding the left-hander, all we need to do is play the entire quota of overs, and we'll get over the line. Heroics aren't needed here. Sensibility is required.
Just got the inside edge, but very quickly able to take that single. Line done, it is 76 for 1. Separated, UAE in front. Carry on, they need to make sure that they're able to do it for most part of the innings. Noor Ahmed into his second over. Line, the googly is there, but too far down the leg side.
He's not a happy bowler to bowl to left-handers, Noor. This problem has persisted with his bowling.
Good bowling, Noor.
There's a lot of wide deliveries down the leg side.
Looking himself back into line. The googly just needs to start it outside off stump, further outside off stump. With a chance for LBW if he can get it right. Rahmat. Side. Egotel, the official mobile handset partner. Very good from the captain being able to tap and run.
Yeah, if there is a threatening bowler in the opposition lineup, as a batter you have to show respect. Try and play the quota of overs out. Don't lose wicket to that bowler. I'll have the opposition under pressure. Got away with it.
Feel that maybe Zuhaib tentative against Noor. The googly is at the back of his mind. Throws it up. Just knocked into the offside. So last ball of the 10th over. Who wants is that googly to start outside off stump and then angle into the stumps. Try and find that front pad. Right about there. It has turned back in, but just angling down leg side. A decent over from Noor. UAE got 79 of the first 10, and it's time for drinks.
स्टार्ट हो गए समझो फिर अफगानिस्तान फिर लोकल मैचेस भी
That's the squad that has been announced for UAE for Asia Cup. Mohammad Wasim will be leading the pack. Sohaib, Alishan Sharfu, Asif Khan, Ethan D'Souza, Harshit Kaushik, Rahul Chopra, Aryan Sharma, Mohammad Farooq, Dhruv Parashar, Sagir Khan, Simranjit Singh. Today we saw him in action. Haider Ali, what a splendid bowler. Mohammad Rohit, Jawadullah, Junaid Siddiqui and Matiullah Khan. By Rajput, the head coach, and earlier today released their jersey for the Asia Cup. Very minimalistic design in pink. Dugout there looks fairly calm and composed because of this man in the centre, Mohammad Wasim. 38 of 26, 92 required of 60, and we've seen average of 100 odd runs scored in the last 10 overs in this tournament, through and through. 9 for 1 in 10 overs. I've been joined by Salman Butt. Welcome, Salman.
Thank you, Neil. Team prepares to face Abdullah Ahmadzai, who is pretty lively. A touch on the shorter side. This has been his go-to area. Wasim has scored runs here and he pretty easily puts it over the rope. He uses the pace perfectly, but on this occasion, just missed this one. Let's have a look at this. Very nice, very compact run up in a straight line. Good approach and very focused. Good simple action. Again, this time there's a chance, and the fielder, well, he lets down the young Abdullah. That is not only a drop chance, in fact, it goes for 6.
That was Kareem Jannat on that occasion, lined up perfectly, but maybe the ball just bounced off his hand. We'll get that visual here. Big heave, got the thick edge. Then, there you go. Not something that one would expect from an experienced lad like Kareem Jannat.
At this level, this is a regulation take, and pretty disappointed the bowler would be. This time it's taken. This time Wasim wasn't sure what to do. The bowler persisting with the same line and same length, and he didn't have to wait for too long.
Well, yeah, fairly simple catch to the wicket keeper. Ishaq did not make any mistakes. No problem with the front foot whatsoever. The umpires do check that. The line, the length, absolutely same. Wasim trying to ramp it. It's straight to the keeper. Big wicket.
Maybe Wasim didn't get the desired height in that delivery, so he has to leave after playing another good hand. 44 of 29 deliveries, as UAE are 85 for 2. Yeah, back to live action as the new batter is now in. Rahul Chopra is the new man in. He's had one good outing in this tournament. Reasonably experienced, 25 games, 500 plus runs, 350 is to his name, and a strike rate where he definitely can improve, and a best of 80. He has a job to do now. Also happens to be the ODI captain of UAE team, the senior player. Straight away off the mark, nice drive there.
Well, the expectations from Rahul would be to take this game deep, not try to do anything silly. See him gifting that catch. You don't even get these catches as simple as these while you're training in the practice.
I think the direction definitely was a big factor. With his pace, the bounce and the short ball is directed towards the batter, it's not going to be easy. Relaxed spectators. Once again on the shorter side, this time pulled away Mohammad Zohaib. He's an elegant player, but he hasn't got going in this tournament so far.
You're absolutely right. Very, very classy left-hander Mohammad Zohaib. Opened for a few games in this tournament and then given the opportunity to come at number 3. Strike rate some maybe a spot of bother. At 100, you'd expect an opener to do a lot more than that.
Once again, the preferred length of Abdullah Ahmadzai seems to be the short one. Successful over finishes for him, and UAE 87 for 2.
Right arm around to him.
Wasim, very successful batter, probably the most successful batter in this format, striking at 152, 22 50s in his 75 game career, which is a very high number. Very consistent and a dominating player he is. And this is smashed, seems to have got all of it. A sail over the boundary with distance to spare. Another 6 to the UAE, and Zohaib finally has got going.
The 106 of the tournament. Zohaib judged that length beautifully. Swing of the bat, going all the way to his back. One of the most elegant things to watch, isn't it?
Yes, sir. And left-handers do that elegantly. Once again, tries to go the same direction, but the thick outside edge will get him a couple. Looking for swing, Gulbadin Naib is pitching the ball up, maybe looking for that away swing from the left-hander, but there isn't much available. And Zohaib doesn't need another invitation, he's going after him.
In the 12th over, I wonder if that's a right ploy to look for swing.
Wide rate is not that much. Under 9 is something very gettable these days. Gulbadin Naib is just medium pace, so he needs to be very precise in length. And this is much better, much better. No room, and also a bit towards himself. Not that fuller on this occasion.
Stockily built. Every ounce of muscle in his bowling. A good call on that occasion. Failing.
Once again, he goes big. Again, middles it flat this time. One bounce boundary. So Zohaib is in the act and he's leading the charge for UAE.
Well, with mid-off inside the 30-yard circle, all he had to do was clear it. And the length at which Gulbuddin has been bowling, him very predictable on that occasion as well. Rolling his finger over the ball. Simple execution. Now, that mid-off has been pulled back to the boundary. Ibrahim Zadran.
It's good batting, get the boundary and then the single the very next ball. Good cricket from Zohaib and UAE. They reached to 100. The loss of 2 wickets only. So good platform is set there for these batters to get their side home. And there's no demon in the pitch, and the bowling also is pretty much what we can see. Inverex change the game. Go electric, go Zio. Charge fast, drive smart.
Well, the game definitely looks like it's changing in the favor of the home side, UAE. Oh, beautifully played there, Rahul Chopra. He gets a boundary. Timed it to perfection, and the gap was just immaculate. 12 overs gone, it's 104 for 2.
Captain informed.
Afghanistan at this juncture were 98 for 1. UAE 6 runs ahead. They wouldn't complain.
Sharfuddin, the man of the match in the last game that he played. He has a job to do. Well bowled, but the good thing is that the UAE batters are rotating strike in between. They're not letting the pressure get to them by playing any dot balls. Abe being the tall left-hander, he very effective against left-arm spinners. And this is the last ball, short and wide, and very well dealt with. Chopra, 4. Well bowled, but this sort of fielding is something that Afghanistan need not to do. Don't have many to defend.
You're absolutely right. It's just pressure telling. Probably some of the youngsters on the side need to bring their A game. Singles and doubles will just ease the pressure of the UAE boys. Field on the wickets, it is difficult, but at this level, you need to take them all.
Well, this is not ideal. The 2 fast bowlers, one was fielding at point and the other one at short cover. And this is where you do not normally see fast bowlers field. It's up to the captain where he puts his men. Straight away, the left-hander takes his chance towards the longer boundary and holds out. And this time, Ibrahim takes the catch much easily. And Sharfuddin is in action again with a wicket, which was much required.
One will definitely question, was that one shot too many? You had a very good previous over, 17 runs coming off that. And then Sharfuddin, who has been the main man, created all that damage in the previous game, and you literally try and challenge his arm.
The credit to the bowler, keeping it slow. Mohammad Zohaib, after a decent 23 once again, he goes to a loose stroke, 106 for 3 UAE. Asif Khan is the new man in, and he showed us what he can do against Pakistan, scoring 77 in a knock where he shocked so many people. He's quite a big hitter. So on a couple of occasions, he sent the ball outside the stadium on the longer side of the boundary as well. Wonderfully bowled, sharp spin and bounce. Wow. Sharfuddin is extracting turn and bounce both.
Well, he is in because of this. A straightforward catch for Ibrahim Zadran, and he does not miss too many. A tactical error, I reckon, from Mohammad Zohaib.
Off the mark with a single to mid-wicket, which wasn't a great control in the stroke. But that's the way Asif plays. Once he gets going, he can be very, very dangerous to the opposition. UAE will need a partnership.
He's nodding his head because he knows that he had an opportunity to turn things around in the favor of UAE. Squandered it.
Beautifully bowled. Touch slower in pace, very well controlled. Brilliant over from Sharfuddin, 13 gone, and UAE 107 for 3.
Mashallah boys, mashallah boys. Abdullah.
Noor is going to be in action, and he's somebody who really mesmerized the Pakistan batting lineup. The UAE, to start with, have been pretty good against him. Will be interesting to see how Asif fares. See, read him.
A single and doubles should be the order of play. Need to take any risks, because after this pair, as batting is concerned, they've got Harshit, the debutant in the series, hasn't really got going. For Asif to stay, he has to change those single-digit numbers into something as big as what he did against Pakistan.
Again, with soft hands turned on the leg side, looking for a couple, and should get them easy. This is the advantage of having big side on one side of the ground, and you can easily place the ball, then run hard for a couple. Fielders have to be switched on how further they can stand towards the boundary, or how much in they should be to stop these twos that batters are looking for.
Well, the murmur in the commentary box is about the Nelson. I'm telling you, UAE will not appreciate that if that were to happen again.
Nelson safely negotiated with the leg by. So 40 balls, 60 to get something that shouldn't be a problem if they bat sensibly enough. Afghanistan will really have to bowl and field well to defend this. And it might come down to the nerves in the end.
Both of these batters are fairly experienced, and this kind of setup is tailor-made for Rahul Chopra's batting. He's someone who can build an innings, get those singles and doubles going, punish a bad ball. Lala Asif Khan will have to control his temptation, his urges to hit big.
Once again, well bowled. Whenever he attacks the stumps, he becomes a different bowler. And this is something that the batters will need to contend with, and that too very carefully. Super Asia, Pakistan's leading home appliances brand, making it easy for all the households.
58 required of 37, required run rate 9.41. Just in the range of 8.5 while Wasim was batting.
Lovely.
Beautifully bowled. Dot ball to finish the over, 14 gone, 1-1-3 for 3.
Last 6 overs remain, and UAE need 58 with Asif Lala, a big hitter on the crease. His presence will definitely give them confidence, but he's got to deliver. This is a different ball game. Wow. There's more spin today, definitely more spin than any other day.
Well, indeed, spin and bounce both. And the Afghan bowlers have been able to extract it gorgeously. Pulling in the right areas. Extra bouncy deliveries do surprise the batter.
The ball once again. Definitely the height of the bowlers is also something which has been an advantage to the Afghan spinners. They're tall spinners. That bounce you mentioned. And this is trying to go big. Didn't connect, and easy chance, well taken. And Gurbaz this time without gloves, has no problems in taking that.
Yeah, but the problem over here is UAE and their middle order. The gifting wickets, the creating opportunities of problems, the inviting trouble to themselves when they do this, and they've done it multiple times. This game was tailor-made for someone like Rahul Chopra, his style of batting, but he succumbs. 7 of 9, UAE 113 for 4.
चले guys आज खेल ले फजल चले guys मुजीबा खान अगर अब्दुल्ला
Harshit Kaushik playing his third game. Made his debut in this tournament. Those runs don't do justice to his name. I can tell you one thing. He's a flamboyant left-handed batter. Very classy, very elegant. He can hit them really big. Within the domestic circuit, he probably would have sent at least a dozen of balls outside the stadium every tournament.
Wrong one, and falls in no man's land. Harshit is off the mark with a single. Last wicket to fall, and once again this is not what is required for the UAE batters to do. Not a huge ask from them, and they're just taking way too many risks to achieve something which isn't very big.
Shout there against Asif, but he will survive. One more delivery to go in this over. And Mujib has done literally everything to trouble the UAE batters.
Yeah, he's created too much doubt in the minds of the batters. They don't know which way the ball is going, so he's created pressure. This one goes the other way, and Asif had no clue. He's lucky that the ball didn't touch the legs. It will be bowled again as it has been called wide. But he had problems last game as well, picking up which way the ball is going. It has a good look at it. It's 15 overs now complete, and UAE 115 for 4.
Good bowling. Sida Khan Noor. Mashallah, mashallah. You point Tarashi Farida. You're award point. Mujib.
Last 5 overs. 115 for 4, 56 of 30. Should be routine stuff for international teams, but UAE clearly a bit short on experience in how to play this phase of the innings. I think that's where they've lacked direction. The middle phase of the innings have been testing one, a taxing one for them. Played the first part so well, they were ahead of the 8 ball actually. Then a couple of wickets, and now they're staring down the barrel again.
You wouldn't like me saying this, but I got stats for you of UAE in the last games. When you see from 90 for 2 in the 10th over, needing 98 in the last 10, and after Wasim got out, they finished it 150 for 8. And then again, today if you see Wasim got out in the 11th over with UAE at 85 for 1, needing 86 more in 9.5 overs. So you'll have to see how they negotiated, because not to forget, since Wasim is gone, they've also lost a couple more wickets. Also, Noor have got this over. They have to negotiate that. So you'll have to see. This is a very interesting phase of the game. Nicely poised.
Well, Ahmed, you've killed the game for UAE with those stats.
We were just talking about it. And the concern, it's nothing against UAE. It's from these kind of matches going into Asia Cup, you want to look at where are the areas that need to improve, and that is the middle overs. How you negotiate those middle overs, how you can contain scoring runs, and at the same you continue to score runs and also make sure that you do not lose wicket. You do not lose it from a winning position.
Yeah, you got to read the spin on the ball. Just a mile away from that ball in the end. Laughter is the best medicine, as they say, so got to laugh it off because he did not pick it. Dot Fragrances is celebrating the passion, energy and unforgettable moments that only cricket can deliver. Official fragrance partner. The wide one is quick through the air. He's got a very fast rotation of the arm. And that is the reason that most batsmen don't read him that well, because the rotation of the wrist and the arm makes it hard to pick the ball off the surface.
That's a good over, that. 5 runs only coming off it. 2 of those were wides. 120 for 4 after 16.
Once again, a reminder for all UAE fans that the middle part of your team is not handled that brightly by them. But anyway, it's a work in progress. They're learning on the job. And Afghanistan is a terrific bowling side, so they're going to make it tough for you. They make it tough for the frontline runners as well. So UAE learning on the job. He looks just a little bit restless because I can understand his anxiety. UAE had chances, looked very, very good in certain positions, and then somehow they arrested that the advantage. That's gone up in the air and will make the fence on the full. That's more like it. A meaty slog over mid-wicket.
And that's more like it. That will give them the momentum they need. They only need to get another 45 to register the first win in this tri-series. Not only for UAE, also the first ever in chase. It's very interesting. Afghanistan got 56 in their last 5 overs. Can they get another 45 to register the win?
Got to look at, say, getting 12 in the last over of the innings. If they can get there with maybe a couple of wickets in hand, this could turn out to be a great contest. Required weight is 12.57. Just imagine UAE needing 12 in the last over with 2 wickets in hand. It becomes a doable job then. But if you're going to read this situation as if there's no tomorrow and you've got to go cracking right now, the next 6 balls, they need 6 sixes, it can't happen. So you've got to just let it breathe and take this game as deep as possible.
That's the change that you will want in your side, to have a better reading of the game, take the game deep. And you never know, you can give yourself a very strong, solid chance.
Oh, chance, I think. At the toe end of the bat, he's struggled big time against spin, Asif Khan. 7 from 13 balls. Not his type of innings. He wants to get cracking, understand the restlessness in him because he's not picking the spinners off the hand.
That's his chance. I think Mujib was a little slow on reacting. It was a hard one. You will say that if they stick, you can have the game in your hand.
Over.
17 done, 1-8 for 4. Partnership of 15 from 18 balls. Next to come Farooq and Heather and Junaid. So this partnership means a great deal. The next 3 overs obviously are critical, to say the least, stressing the obvious, but it has to work for UAE. They got off to a flyer. Then there was a little pause. They lost wickets, lost a bit of rhythm. But with Asif Khan out there, you know, there is an outside chance that he may have a great 1 over that could turn the tables in their favor.
And a couple of spinners that he was not able to read. Mujib and Noor are bowled out. That also should give him the confidence that, all right, now of 18 deliveries with the pace, probably we can get this game home. 43 needed. This is a make or a break over. And that too for the youngster on debut, Abdullah Mazai, who's shown promise in the domestic circuit, has got a big job ahead of him.
First ball hit between the 2 fielders for 4, so this is an excellent start. Now more at home. Asif against pace. He's got to turn this into a big over now.
Well, Abdullah Ahmadzai bowling that fuller and full toss, in fact. All Asif had to do was to find a gap, and he does it to perfection and starts off the over with a boundary. That's always how you want to start the over. Pressure on the youngster on debut, Abdullah Ahmadzai.
It's a straight hit. Didn't middle it entirely, but couple of runs. So first 2 balls, 6 runs for Asif Khan. I think it's important for Afghanistan to just let him be, because there's a lot of advice pouring in from all sides that can actually be an extra bit of clutter between the ears. He needs to just be very clear in what he wants to do. Death overs, 204 strike rate. Asif is tailor-made for this. Looking at the leg umpire, it's been given as 1 for the over.
Well, got 6 for the first 2 deliveries and then a dot. That justifies his 200 strike rate.
He'll have the comfort of not seeing that length bowled again now in this over. 1 for the over has been called, so he can be comfortably on the front foot to carve it away towards the leg side. There he goes. It's a big shot. It's a flat 6. Magnificent hit. Incredible shot. You needed a lot of power, a lot of luck, and he's absolutely nailed that one.
Now he's hit that very hard. Slow ball. He read it, waited for it, and that is some power from Asif. That is a beautiful shot. Away from the fielder. Well, Noor was never in business.
I'm sure he'll go again. Watch out. Here he is once again. It's a big shot on the leg side. It may find the fence. It does. This is turning out to be one great over for UAE and for Asif Khan. He's turning it on now.
Exactly what they needed. 16 of this over. Young Abdullah Ahmadzai learning it on the job. You gotta build the plane while flying it. That's how cruel sometimes the game can be against you. Asif, on the other hand, has taken this over on. How can he finish that? Can he finish it with another blast? Can he get 20 or 22 of this over to bring the equation 23 of 12?
Fine and third, both in the circle. There's a cut fielder, point fielder in the ring as well. That's a Yorker. It's a good delivery to end the over. 144 for 4. Watching a great contest here. UAE fighting back. Great last over, Asif Khan, 144 for 4. They need another great over here right now. Over number 19th usually is the head turner. It's a turning point in an innings, both for fielding side and for batting side. Sharifuddin, 1 for 10 in his 3 overs, been so good. Miserly on target. Left-hander is on strike, and I'm sure he's going to target the leg side field. The natural arc. Can he do something about it? He goes big on the bounce to the fielder at square leg.
Well, nothing wrong about the intention, but the result is even better. It puts Asif on strike. Now, he struggled a little bit against the Afghanistan spinners. And you give your best bowler the penultimate over, Amisbhai, as you said it. Now, how is this over going to be? That could seal the fate of this game.
They need a couple of sixes now. 26 from 11 balls. Wickets in hand. UAE have got an outside chance. Beaten all ends up. They've gone for the appeal. Leg umpire is going to call for a review.
And the confidence from Ishaq Rahimi behind the stumps tells you that maybe he's got him out of the crease. We'll have to see that. Replay, the technology is going to tell you the story. Now, if that has happened, this will be the last thing that the UAE will want. Of course, he swung it at hard. No connection. And if the body weight has moved forward, if he's lost his balance, that can be very tricky. Nothing wrong about that. Let's have a look. Yeah, his foot is outside the line. Some cheeky work. That is interesting. TV umpire Akbar is got to do the work. Akbar Ali.
I think it's probably safe. That toe is still sticking on the surface. It's not in the air. I don't know. Yeah, it's behind the popping crease. Some part of the toe is behind the popping crease, so I think they'll continue. I don't know. They want to see another angle.
And that was a good angle. It did show that something behind the line. Not a very tough decision that for the TV umpire. Not out is the decision for the joy of the UAE fans. Can Asif finish it off? 26 of 10. 2 deliveries been bowled and the last one was a dot. Can that do the damage? Can dot balls put pressure on the mind of Asif?
Got to find a better angle to hit him because he's accurate. He gets the ball to bounce. So hitting him across the line towards the leg side is going to be a real sort of a challenge. Somehow has got to play the ball with the spin. That's hit hard into the gap and will make it to the fence. Meaty blow. Boundary achieved, boundary leaked. This is getting very interesting now. UAE 149, 36-run partnership.
I didn't get it off the meat of the bat, a bit of a toe end, but it's still, with the power that Asif has, sends it down to the boundary. And the child over there adjudicating it a boundary. Doesn't matter which side he is on the game, he'll be fair too. If it is a boundary, he will indicate it is a boundary.
Deep breaths, clarity at the top of the run-up. Here we go. Swinging wildly, picks up a single. They need him to be out there till the last over. Jonathan Trott getting just a little bit restless, a little anxious.
You normally see him calm and sitting there at the dugout. This time around, you can see, well, you finally see him smiling as well. Usually he's a poker face. You hardly can tell what he's feeling. Yeah, 21 of that. 2 deliveries. How many more can UAE get for the last over and Asif to settle the runs?
And he's, dropped and 4. Incredible. Abdullah, the debutant, messed it up big time. There should have been none. A wicket should have gone down, but have a look at the end result. It's a drop and a 4.
Well, that's insult to injury. Last minute, he lost the sight of the ball, didn't follow it through, and it ran down to the boundary. And that's a good ploy, Arshid, if what Asif would require of him is to hit boundaries. See how many more he can get in the last 2 deliveries, so that Asif goes on to the strike for the last over and chase it down. Now, that 4 runs, how much costly they can be.
He's got to go again. No point in trying to get to the other end. It has to be, or he's got to try for a 4 or a 6. It's a dot ball. Showed his hand just a little too early. 154 for 4. Yeah, just to calm down your nerves. 17 runs needed in the last over, so might as well have Tapalti, Pakistan's number 1 tee, the red corner.
Well, Afghanistan decide to give this last over to the experienced Farid Malik and not to Abdul Ahmadzai, who's on debut. He's got 1 over left, was very expensive in the last over that he bowled to Asif. Now, the left-hand angle, will that bother Asif? We'll have to see. He's been very comfortable against the fast bowlers. He's also got a strike rate of above 200 in the death overs. Everything towards UAE and against Afghanistan. But 17 runs, it's also well poised because it's not so easy. You've got to hit a couple of 6s of boundaries to get these runs.
6 slow balls. Slow balls to Asif Khan can seal the deal. Fine and third, both in the circle. Pace on, and he's going to absolutely hit you hard. There it is, pace on the ball. That's a 4. Use the angle perfectly. Here we go then. Great start to the over.
Fielder inside the circle. You bowl it full, you bowl it fast. You're asking for trouble. Wide Yorker that. The problem is that you've got the fielder inside the circle. If you have the fielder down at the boundary, that would have only been 1 and would have put Harshit on strike. Now, 13 more of the next 5 deliveries. Importantly, momentum is with UAE because you've started the over with a boundary.
What have we got as a field now? Deep point coming into the ring on the offside. Square leg's been sent back to deep backward square leg. Fine and third, still up in the circle. It has to be a slow ball. Pace on is going to work perfectly for Asif. He's 32 of just 23. It's the slash, it's gone all the way for 6. It's a flat one. UAE can sniff a win now. What a great shot under pressure. Fed perfectly to his strength. You've got to say, not learning from the first ball. Once again, pace on. And, well, the right-hander used the angle of the left armour, clearing the front leg and hitting it big over cover.
Joy on the face of Muhammad Wasim. 7 runs only in the next 4 deliveries. Last 2 deliveries have already given 10 runs.
Here we go. He goes big over point. More runs. Will that be defended? He wants the strike. Can he come back in time? He's okay, I think. He's just about made it. It's hot, it's humid, He probably is gasping for breath, as is the coach. On the cusp of something very special, UAE.
Well, it will need a miracle for UAE to lose this match. It's their game now. We'll have to see if they have run both the run full, or is it one run short.
That's intelligent actually, because he was struggling to get to the keeper's end, to the striker zone. So I think he chose out of design to run one shot. Importantly, he has the strike. Oh, I think that's the toe of the bat is behind the crease, but it has been read as a short run by the umpire. Right, so a decision hasn't been made, we're told. I mean, this is such a crucial decision here. I think that's a genuine run, I think. It's not a short run, so 2 runs for Asif. He's on 40 of 25. 5 runs to win from 3 balls. Around the stumps. Left armour this time. Bowls a Yorker. Big appeal. The ball, well, he still wants to be on the striker's end.
So much happening out in the middle. Farid asking for that wicket. Probably that was a bum catch. Have to see. He was so adamant. Yeah, that has hit the ground. Ishaq, on the other hand, complaining why no one is there on the non-striker to get Kaushik run out. And Gurbaz telling everyone to just calm down. See, that's the game. Calm down. Hold your nerves, and you might well just win it for yourself. 5 more needed of the 2 deliveries. 1 dot finally in the over. 12 have come for the first 4 deliveries.
If it's a tie, we'll have a super over. So 5 needed from 2. Oh, beats him all, ends up. This is seriously good stuff now from the left armour. Keeping it away from his strike. Now 1 ball and 5 needed. So near, yet it seems so far. They need a 4 to then ignite, engineer the super over.
Tensed faces now at the UAE camp that looked very comfortable 2 deliveries ago. It was only 5 of 3. Now it's 5 of 1. Tailor-made, Asif can hit big shots. We've already seen. He's already hit 2 sixes. Can he seal the deal? Register the first win in the Tri Nation Series for UAE, going into Asia Cup on the back of a win, or is it going to be Farid Malik?
Here we go then, last ball of the innings. 5 needed. Hits it big. It's not going to be a 6. There's a chance. 2 men converging, and it's taken, and it's win for Afghanistan. But what a great game of cricket. He'd be thoroughly disappointed because he had it covered. For most part of the innings, UAE had it covered, but in the end, holding nerves were Afghanistan. Brilliant game, and it ends well for Afghanistan in the end.
Well, hold your nerves. That was the message. And this catch that went high in the air, that was too high, got quite the elevation, not the distance, but I love the fact how Gurbaz and Ibrahim in partnership took that catch. Gurbaz continuously indicated to Ibrahim that it's his and he's got that. So holding your nerves, just making sure that you hold on to the catch in Afghanistan. Without Rashid Khan today, it's led by Ibrahim Zadran, register yet another win.
By the narrowest of margins, by 4 runs. But what a cracking game of cricket we had. It was a seesaw battle. The run chase was dominated early on in the first 6 overs by UAE, and then Afghanistan came back, and we had a lot of drama in the last 3 overs. Asif Khan played a blinder, 40 of 28. Almost a match winner for UAE, but not to be. Afghanistan, well, nerves were jangling, but in the end they held on to their nerves and made sure they had a win under their belt.
Well, the result in the context of this Tri-Nation series didn't matter really, but they made a game out of it. Afghanistan winning the match by only 4 runs, and what an excitement this has been for the fans. Asif, you got to keep your head up. You've really done the job. 40 of 28 was only that the fact that he ran out of luck for the last 3 deliveries, and that too, it's just to keep you cool and making sure that you bring the team home. It wasn't the day for Asif, but what a show he's put there. Striking at 142, he brought his team very close, and as you said it, yet very far from the victory.
Yeah, it was thoroughly watchable. Hearts broken, UAE would feel the hit, the pinch, because they played most part of this run chase quite cleverly. The middle phase of the innings was not as bad as in some of the earlier matches we saw from them, and then in the end it was Asif Khan who found his mojo, found rhythm, found the hits, the fence, and 5 runs of the last 3 balls. You would say that UAE were then the favourites, but then tremendous last 3 deliveries from Farid, and it worked perfectly for Afghanistan in the end. But Asif Khan with a strike rate of 143 almost won the game on his own.
Well, Afghanistan bowlers, Sharafuddin with the economy of 5 was very miserly. A drop catch didn't do justice to his bowling figure, would have been 2 for 20. Farid Malik was among runs, but those 3 deliveries count, and that has won Afghanistan the match. Noor, 1 for 23, and Abdullah on his debut, 1 for 31 as well. As well, getting 1 wicket for 27, and this is what transpired when they came to chase it down. It was a strong, solid partnership of 65 between Sharafo and the skipper Mohammad Wasim. Some brilliant looking shots. That was the shot of the evening for me. Didn't spare any bowler. Went for his shots, but that was 1 shot too many. Broke the partnership, but Wasim continued. There was a drop chance. Kareem Jannah dropped that, but next delivery falling to the debutant Abdullah Matsai, who got his very first wicket on his debut match.
Yeah, UAE looked a lot more assured of this run chase, a lot more focused. They had a plan and a method. And for most part of the innings, it did work. They had to stretch this right to the last over. That was probably the plan, and it did work. And they did drag this game right till the end. Asif Khan played so well against pace. It was at 6s and 7s against spin, but against pace, he found the fence regularly. The fielding lapses made it tough for Afghanistan. And then the last over was almost nailed. This is how he got out. Askaya long off, and Afghanistan with a narrow win, and UAE with a lot of disappointment. 170 for 4. UAE fought gallantly to get to 166 for 5. More importantly, dragged this game right till the last over, till the last ball, and Afghanistan winning by 4 runs. Right, Pakistan and Afghanistan have qualified for the final, which will be day after. UAE fought well in this game. They couldn't win any, but must have been one great experience for some of the young players who participated in this Tri-Nations, and a good exercise for them before the Asia Cup. Right, we'll take a short break and come back with post-match presentation.
Welcome to the post-match ceremony here, and it has been a cracker of a game. Afghanistan winning, but it went right down to the wire. Now with me, the post-match ceremony, our guests are Mr. Zaid Abbas, board member, Emirates Cricket Board, Mr. Pervez Shehbaz Khan, Group Head Treasury and Financial Markets, Bank Al Falah, Mr. Anas Zafar, Head of Sports, Inverex Solar Energy. Now to start with the awards, Mr. Anas Zafar will present the Inverex Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match cash award of $500 to Asif Khan. Asif Khan for his blitz, 40 of just 28, almost got UAE over the line. Fabulous innings from him. And now Mr. Pervez Shehbaz Khan will present the Bank Al Falah Player of the Match trophy and cash award of $500 to Ibrahim Zadran for his 48 of 35, that opening partnership of 98. Also captained the side. It became very tense as Afghanistan in the end just getting home. Now I'd like to invite Mohammad Wasim, UAE captain. It'll be a great game today. Seem almost over the line. It was a fabulous game.
Yeah, it's a good game. We can say tough luck to us. As I said earlier at the toss time, we are going close to the line, but we are not crossing the line. The same thing happened today also.
But you're getting better as the tournament went on, so that makes it quite good preparation for Asia Cup.
Yeah, we will take all the positive points from this series, and inshallah we will learn from our mistake and try to apply in the Asia Cup.
You talked about positive points. Asif Khan was brilliant today. Haider Ali with the ball. I think the fielding needs a little bit of touch-up, but overall you'll be satisfied the way, especially bowled.
Yeah, he's bowling good actually, and as I said in the interview before, he's a good bowler. He has experience, so he can do better than this for the team in the Asia Cup also. So yeah, we will learn, especially death bowling and fielding also. Yeah.
You're very good today. We'll hopefully see you in the Asia Cup. Thank you very much for this try.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
That was Mohammad Wasim, captain of UAE. Now, Mr. Zaid Abbas will present the match-winning shield to Ibrahim Zadran, captain today of Afghanistan.
Thank you.
Also batted well, then had to really navigate when the pressure was really on. Ibrahim, a very close game. How pleased are you that Afghanistan actually got through it? It became very tense in the end.
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Yeah, it was a good win. Finished the group stage with a good win. We already qualified to the final, so wanted to give the chance those guys that they didn't get in the the chance in the previous games. But yeah, UAE played good cricket, so they were going to win the game. But I'm giving credit to the bowlers, the way they bowled and finished the game.
On a personal note, you've been in fine form today. Again, you played beautifully up the order. How important is it to just carry on the form, especially in this T20 format?
Yeah, if you look at the wicket condition in when team or country are expecting these things from you, you should take the responsibility, go there, show your skills, back your skills. These are the things that I have been working on, and I want to go there, just chill, enjoy myself. Whenever I bet there, I always try to give my 100%. And rest, alhamdulillah, I got the result.
And with your bench strength being tested and still being able to win the game, that augurs well, especially with the Asia Cup right around the corner.
Yeah, it's been a good series so far. We are going to play the final against Pakistan. One more game left. So far, it's going well, this series. We are well prepared for the Asia Cup. We will try to go with high energy, with the high intensity over there for the Asia Cup.
Thank you very much. See you on Sunday for that final.
Thank you so much.
And that is all we have from down here with the post-match presentation.
Right, then the final, Pakistan versus Afghanistan, 7th September, mark that date. 18:50 p.m. will be on air from this iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Till then, it's goodbye and good night from all of us.